Okay. Get this thing finished. Alright. Main thing. Ending. Like a. Listen to the second drop and figure it out. What if we pop this? I want a better transition. Okay, hold on, that's not. Also, 1 second. It's like. Seems to think my audio bitrate is not right. I'm just going to pull this up real quick and see if I'm actually getting audio on my stream. Because that would be pretty comfortable if I wasn't. Pull this up on my phone real quick. Check. Where is it? Alright. Sound? Yes. Okay. We have sound. I don't know what YouTube's talking about, saying I have no audio bitrate. That's not how that works. Okay. Just ignore that warning then. Okay, so if we're gonna do this, we need to change the kick back. This kick can't coexist with the bass, or this this kick can't coexist with the bass because this is just not gonna work. I think what we want to do is go back to the kick. I'm going to keep this little fill, this one. And so, and this transition. If this works, I'll need to fix up this transition a bit, but that didn't work. Okay, that was. It could work. I think it's going to need a bit more work, though. Definitely needs it. What? What, another one of these? I don't want to use this too much, though, because I use it here and we use it. I like it in both of these spots. Well, here, I think. there again. Save this level. Give that a shot. Damn, it is really raining out there all of a sudden. Alright. Oh, there we go. YouTube has figured out that I am in fact streaming. Ah. We have a short one. Something. The problem is the bass feels fine in the first drop, but transitioning from this like kick bass back into that bass just feels too weak. So much low end in this kick. What if, given this is the outro, what if we dropped it? I think we also want to drop. It's kind of a darker. Looks better with the industrial. Housey, but it works. Yeah, that could work. I just need some more stuff in. Extend. Stuff over. I don't think I want this part. This part. I still want this. Sure, let's do that. Do we want to do that, or do we want to be? I feel like we want to be ramping down, not up. That's another thing. This, but it's in the first drop. This volume. Same instrument, same light. else crashed? Frozen at least. Oh, we're good. Okay, it just froze. If you layered them, like, might need to disable the glitching on the end. It almost feels right to keep the glitch in and let it fade out with that glitch effect on it. We can revisit that. Let's get the rest of this working first. It'd be great if I could just like not have this because I really don't use this. I don't think there's a way to hide that. The extra space. I don't see anything that's obviously what I'm looking for. I'm not gonna. So I'll just cope. Normally I have a 2-monitor setup. I can't really stream 2 monitors on YouTube. Normally I would have piano roll, the mixer on my second monitor, always visible. That gives me a little more room to work with on this monitor. You know what, actually, one thing I can do, I don't need that open all the time. There we go. Open that when I need something. Not gonna be that often at this point. Okay, anyway, back to what we're doing. So I think this works. I think I just need to clean up this transition a little. Because yeah, look, we have all these effects and rises. Stop. Do I want any like reverse crashes in these transitions? Like this one? Let's just stop just. So the reason that feels weird, like it almost feels like something's dropping out, and nothing is. Like when we go from like this transition. Nothing's dropping out there. If anything, something's coming in because we're switching to the version of this that has the backing vocal. Right, so there's those like harmony vocals, and technically an instrument is being added, but because of that and this, I think my ears are expecting a repeat of this. Here? No, this is the build up here. I think we do need this. Otherwise it just feels weird. Try this. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of short. This is like, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. This is the problem with making techno when you're not really a techno person. Like, I like techno, it's not that I'm not into it. My main genre of listening to or of making. Techno has a lot of repetition. Like, this could probably be continued for a fair bit longer, like a good couple more times, and be fine in the techno world. But in the world I come from, that's too much repetition. Not enough is changing. Things have to change. I think that's fine. What if, so we have this, right, where it like fades out to reverb. We actually still have this. This. How does that work? Okay, well, can't quite be that fade. That's fine. It doesn't have to be. I can also have it fade out here and then fade back in a bit. What if, because we have that decay, the like echo, oops. If that end, what if Okay, so I think we've got our outro. I kind of like this. We'll probably want some more build up to it. Like, we want a snare roll up to it. I don't know if that'd work. Yeah. That does work. We do also want one of these. And I don't like the clap, it's too But I like this. Actually, condensed things. I want this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like that. I think we do want to keep this going. Maybe even here? Be a little weird, but it kind of works. It's fade out, and then you just hard cut it there. I think that works. It's a little cheesy, but I feel like techno's supposed to be a little cheesy. I'm okay with this. Now, that said, I think I do still have a problem with shortness. I think I do want to have it repeat. The question is, what do I want it to repeat? Which parts do I want to loop? I think it's somewhere in here, or darker industrial section, but I don't know if I want to do the first section, second section, or the third section. I don't think I want to loop all three sections. Maybe? We could try it. Let's try it. No harm in trying. What I'm going to do is... This needs to... Ugh, a lot of stuff. That's fine. This needs... Oops, not like that. I'm going to select all the stuff after. Up to the end. And I'll take... Ooh. Yeah, there was a whole gap there. This one had two little false kicks. That one, best of this, be the regular. Clip that was for this. I had the delay originally turn on for this fade into the drop and then turn off. But I decided to keep it on throughout. I don't know what this is, but I'm sure it's. Oh, I do know what this is. It's how it goes up and out. It's important. Okay, so now we have this first section doubled in length. I do want. Now I want this. I think we need something to fill this gap. I'm thinking maybe a new instrument. By instrument, I mean kind of like this screechy lead. Maybe something a little more acidy. I can find something like that. YouTube thinks I'm not streaming audio again. I'm just gonna ignore that. Or somebody will let me know if I'm. Yeah, I think we want to fill this with some other kind of techno-y fill, like synth fill. I might not even make something. I might just like look for some samples. But and then I think I do also want to loop. Do I want to loop these? This is actually now 16 bars. Just weird because uh, let's focus on this gap first. We'll decide if we want to loop after this gap right now. What I'm thinking, I need some references, so I'm going to do the forbidden and pull up Spotify. I just need like I'm thinking. Oh, what do you know? Yeah, let's take a listen to this. I have a couple of reference tracks that I'm loosely taking inspiration from. Chaos Magica by Sarah Landry, and one is called Acid something. I'm good with names. Acid Cry by Distorted Dreams. Let's take a quick skim through both of those and just look for some ideas. See, yeah, like little like kind of thing. Okay. Okay, no, I think actually she gave me some better ideas. So let me bring the keybind for this. Alt F8. Okay. I'm thinking we can just get some like atmospheres or short of the short effects. They're short, but they could still work. Like that could work. Put like put some reverb and decay on that. That could actually just work by itself. It'd be like a double decay. That you've got a weird rhythm going on with the decay. Instead of doing like a ping pong, which I usually do like a stereo ping pong. Okay, maybe I just have two decays panned differently. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. In. Put it on a mixer track. There's a shortcut for this, but I never use it because it just goes to the first available, and uh, I don't want to. Double decay. But I don't. I need the raw. I don't want one decay feeding into. I have to do this. Gotcha. I should really use the plugin picker more to do this. I just waste far too much time like trying to find what I need in the list. This is not much better. I need another one. Ah, and then I'm going to rename to left and right. Right now, if I do this, there isn't like an option. An option's only there for ping pong. Maybe what I do left off. I think I need a separate plugin before hard pan. And I think yeah no. Where is here we go. I think we can just use Panamatic. Panamatic looks weird, but like, there's the pen. The Panamatic. This one is hard left, hard right. And it's both the same, but if I mute one of them, there we go. Decay only comes to, yes. Thinking we do, currently they're both at 4, maybe we do like a 5 and a 3? I think 5 and a 3 are too different, maybe we do a 4 and a 3. A 6? I think I want like a, I'm trying to think in my head what kind of rhythm I'm trying to get here. Like a, I think we do want a 3-4, but like halved, so like a 6-8, I guess. Try 6-8. That kind of works. That's kind of what I was looking for. It's kind of hard to notice because of the weird nature of this, but it's like it's a 3-4 just slowed, you know. It's a 3-4 ratio. And I think we do want some reverb on this. I've already high passed it, so I don't need to worry. And then let's turn it way down, give it a little more stereo spacing, and see how it sounds. Too loud and too late. I want it like here, maybe. And then yeah, turn it down. Maybe we need a different sampling. That's interesting. That could be cool. Yeah, might work. I think we just want. I don't think we want a short thing that's echoed. I think we want more of a more like a gated pad or something. An atmosphere, but not as long as an atmosphere. What does Leviathan 2 have in terms of effects? Doesn't it have like glitch effect? Look at its short effect. That's cool. Yeah, something like that. Looks so good. What note is that at? That was right. This is how I figure out what notes things are. It works. That's the. Wait. All my things are too distorted. Okay, so it's a B. B is not what I want. I think I want like an E. Where are those things at? They're at E. Are they pitched? They are not pitched. So E is what we want. Okay. B up to E is going to be a bit of a stretch. Maybe we don't go all the way to E. Maybe we go to like a a different interval. It's the fifth of E. Let's try going to E first, actually, and see if that works. So C. That's an E, right? Yeah. What is this sound? Do I use this anywhere? Chunky bass chop. It's at 11. Sounds kind of cool, but I don't. How do I use this? Is it here? Here either, though. Do I not use this? Is this just unused? Huh. It could work by itself. Like, just have that with the decay on it, with like a gate. It could work, but for now, let's focus on this thing. And I'm going to put a gate on it, but I'm not going to put the 16th note gate that I've been 8th note. Still using gross beat for the gate. Ooh, what if the gate was before the decay? Wait. What's the decay? Oh, the decay is the patcher, right? Yeah. So yeah, let's try that. Okay. It's too high. Maybe we try going to the lower E. So instead of up 5, we go down 7. Also, if it's up 5, down 7, does that mean B is the 5th? No. Not down 7, is it? It is. I think B is the 5th. B. Yeah, I don't just like know these things off my head. That's the problem. That kind of works though. What is this playing? This is playing a G. Okay. We try a G then. Oops. Okay, two things. I think we do want the 16th note. I don't think the 8th. Second thing, we actually is here again, but on E for this. Okay, I like this. Bigger. tweaks and stuff in the mix. I'll probably stuff and finishing up. I like it. This first part's fine being empty because, like, if you start from here, it sounds weird, but if you start from here, it sounds fine because it's not empty. It has the tail of this. And it gives your ears a chance to kind of adjust to what's going on. Okay, with I want to move this down to That's what was bugging me about it. Was this? It felt weird having this here. It just didn't quite work right. Moving it there makes it so much better. It kind of moves the transition point. That's it. I'm also thinking we bring the vocals back up the, like, essentially do this. This. You can barely make these out, but I kind of like it. I do, however, need to... I want to play around with the EQ. Just give it a little bit more of that low end. But I do think we need a bit of a side chain as well. Side chain. This. Okay. Pretty damn close. Look at this whole sends out. I have an idea. this little guitar loop from the start of the song. Bring it back here. This. Like the first 4 bars of the song. But what if we had it here? Right, of course. It doesn't work with the bass line because the bass line should be this. Fortunately, I have a version of that I can. Yeah. These the same 2 cents. 0 assume 6, right? This is. See how this sounds like. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I like that. All right. I don't know if the guitar's really adding, so I might like. This is a full thing, so I might go make unique. I can normalize it. To 40, so I can stuff to it. this. It's actually different. Wasn't owned separately. Cool. I'm happy with that. I don't know if I think I'm done with the arrangement now. On. So unsure because mixing sucks. I tend to mix as I go a lot, so it's already mixed okay-ish. I understand how some people can leave all of the mixing till and essentially just have it sound bad and trust that it's going to sound good when they get to mix. Like I can't do that. I'd be going back and forth so much, so I tend to mix. Still warrants a final pass. So now I'm going to do what I said I was going to do, which is give it a listen through. See if anything stands out to me. I love that pad. The pad's fine, it's just maybe too loud in the intro.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless.
few things stood out to me. I actually don't love this. I think it needs some work to fit in better. It feels a little weird. Little pad thing. I can work on that. Another thing that stood out to me is I think there's a pretty substantial loudness difference going in the first and second. But the second drop is heavier and louder. Like it feels.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running.
I think we're fading in a little too much. This is the bass, so it's that maybe. Vocals don't.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to. Right now I'm shameless. Right now I'm shameless. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Right over my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to.
I brought down the kick and this screechy lead a little to kind of bring it more in line. I do need to reinstall a Uline loudness meter so I can actually properly test this. I'll just do the manual install real quick. Files T plugins paste. Yep. And then I'll just quick manage plugins. Install plugins. Did it find it? Did it not find it? I don't see it. Ooh. Maybe I need to put it. Yeah, I put it. Right there. Not pasting. Oh. Okay. Next. Okay. Cancel that one. Continue that. Boom. All right. Let's again find us all plugins. That was much faster. There we go. It's got it now. Cool. So it shows up in the list. Let's throw it on master and see what's going on. Where is it? There it is. Look at that. Perfect. Sure. So let's see what the loudness is like. Makes sense. The intro's supposed to be quieter. Yeah. It's a fade in.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Okay, well, not great. Not terrible actually. The overall volume, like the overall loudness, I'm pretty happy with. There's definitely some peaking problems going on. A lot of peaking problems. Like a lot of peaking problems. This makes sense. This is the transition when it goes talking industrial. It gets quiet here. That makes sense. The loudness, I actually expected the second drop to be louder than the first, but it's really not. It's actually slightly quieter than the first, and I'm okay with that. Very slightly quieter. It's like the first one's hovering at like 0.883, whereas the second one's hovering at like, okay, yeah, bouncing between like 8.3 and 8.5, whereas in the first drop it's at like 7. Yeah, look at that. Lower is louder, obviously, because it's a negative number. I'm okay with the overall. It's really just this, all these little red ticks that need to be addressed. But that's a mastering problem, not a mix problem. Well, it's a little bit of both, actually. Technically, all mastering problems are just problems that the mix failed to account for. But so what I'm thinking is, I'm actually not sure what I'm thinking. Let's take a look at the. Why do I have two Maximuses on that? This one looks like an RMS, which is pretty typical of me and Mass. What's this one then? What is. Wait. No, this one is an RMS. This is RMS, I think. This one is just bumping the. Do I need that? Can I maybe not do that? Let's get rid of that and test this again. Just drop that altogether. I'm going to mute that back Maximus. I'm going to run it through the loudness meter again. I do not use loudness meter enough, and I do not run how to. There we go. So it definitely made the intro louder, which makes sense.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Right on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Okay. So clearly that Maximus is actually doing quite a lot. We're still getting a little bit of. We're still getting some true peaking going on. but that's not really, that's a different problem. Really, what I need here is a true. I don't know if Maximus can do that. It does have like a oversampling option somewhere that I don't remember where it is. Uh, is this a Claymaster RMS or is it Claymaster? Okay, yeah, it is. All right, checking. Uh, I've got them both back on there, right?
Don't speak.
I go into like the drop.
And I won't erase it. I need you more than I wanted to. Need you more than I wanted
Okay. So what I need to do then is figure out if I can get another instance of Max to True Peaks a bit. So I'm going to throw on a third Maximus. Let's see if I can figure out what the oversampling option is. Like 2 times oversampling isn't going to be perfect. Oversample, there we go. That should help with the True Peaks. Because the problem with True Peaks is really that loudness is property of time. Like you need multiple samples of sound to be able to compute loudness. A true peak, and so most limiters will take a certain kind of window to determine loudness, and a true peak is essentially a peak that's small enough that it slips through that window. So like the average loudness of the window is low enough, but within that window there is a peak that is too high. Oversampling can help with that because you're making the window smaller. I'm pretty sure ImageLine said once that they were planning to do better stuff. Actually, a thread here talking about it, and I need to log into fucking Line real quick. Oh, I can never remember my ImageLine password. Is that it? Please? No. All right. Is it this? Yeah. All right. Sending me an email. What's the point of having a remember this device but option if you're never going to remember this? What's the email? To get it like straight away. There it is. Okay. Remember this device though. Da, 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 da. Okay. So apparently Maximus has the oversampling helps. I mentioned something about look at the manual. Intersample peaks. Apparently what Maximus calls them. Let's have a look real quick. Inter dash space. No. Okay. Peaks. There's nothing in the Maximus manual. But let's see if the oversampling is going to help. This is essentially just a brick wall. Do not go above 0 dB limit here. That's all I need. And the oversampling should hopefully help a little with those peaks. A lot of red here. Try it again. Let's go back to the start. Let's clear this. And let's give it another shot and see if it comes out a bit better. If we get fewer peaks.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
So it's helping, but it's not fixing it. Which makes sense, because the problem can't always be fixed in master. I did notice, I think it was here. It was around here. There was quite a lot of peaks caused by the snare roll. I think it's something that will help is throwing some compression on the snare roll so that its transients just aren't quite as harsh. Track 20. Let's take a look. Let's throw a Maximus on there.
Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you?
Yeah, you can see the transient in the high is really strong. Really sharp initial spike. I think that's what I need to kind of tame down a little. So I think we just kind of do this.
Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Something more like that. And then I think I also want to do just a bit as well.
Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
I also think the bass is part of the problem. This bass, I think it has a little too much going on. I have a Maximus here already. And it is actually pushing the highs down a little. Not the problem. I'm also going to throw a Maximus on the sub to see what's going on here. is there's just too much peaking in the high end at once. Is there a track on this song that doesn't have a Maximus? Yeah, actually, there's quite a few. But that's made up for by having 3 Maximuses on the master. So technically no, because everything goes through the master. But yeah, like, only certain things. Like, I have a Maximus on both of the bases, and I have 3 Maximuses on the master. This is, I believe, a different bass that's not currently even being used, but has a Maximus on it. This... What was this again? This is the guitar at the end. This is, this. And I think that's everything. I don't know if any of the drums have Maximuses on. Oh, okay, there's a Maximus on the master, but is it doing much? It's doing something. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder what that sounds like without it. I put that there at some point, but it sounds like without it.
Don't speak, no, don't try.
Where are those hi-hats?
For the longest time. Don't run.
Hi-hats just aren't there. Like they are, but...
Screaming, I need you more than I wanted to. Need you more than I wanted to.
Okay, so this Maximus is actually quite important.
I need you more than I wanted to. Need you more than I wanted to.
But this Maximus also allows the master to go above 0. I don't like it. So yeah, really what it's doing, it's saturating the crap out of the lows. I don't know how I feel about that. It's kind of just rounding off a little, giving it a bit of a smoother impression. And then it's kind of boosting the quieter parts of the mid. And it turns out that's really important. Okay, so we've made a few changes to the bass and the snare roll. I want to take a look at the loudness meter. So let's quickly get this out.
Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you, not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless, riding on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Yeah, I don't think there's too much else we can do without getting into full-on mastering territory, and I'm not quite at that stage yet with this project. I'm still in kind of the mixing stage, so I'm not going to worry too much about those true peaks yet. I'm going to finish trying to mix the rest of it as best I can. Then when we get to mastering, I'll put a better mastering chain on it than this. I'd maybe even go so far as to call this a pre-master chain. Because, like, it's necessary. I can't just take this off. If I take these 3 Maximuses off, it's going to sound bad. By bad, I mean quiet and weird. It's going to sound quiet, it's going to sound thin, it's going to sound,
Don't speak, no, don't try.
That's good.
It's been a secret. Right now I'm shameless.
So, like, I need those Maximus. I think we're gonna do full mastering than this, and like I'll actually export this to a WAV and load it into a new project and do the mastering on that. But we're not there yet. Okay. I think we actually want a bit of compression on the vocals.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run.
And you know what that means when I say we need some compression on the vocals? Okay. The muted empty patcher here. That means it's time for another Maximus. Look, it's not my fault Maximus is the only good stock FL multiband compressor. Like, Fruity limiter sucks, it's also not multiband. Fruity compressor sucks, it's also not multiband. Fruity multiband compressor is not great. Maximus is awesome. So, Maximus it is. Now, let's take a look at this as we play it, see where those peaks are.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, I don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless.
I could probably get away with just getting rid of the bass here altogether. Like that.
Don't speak, no, don't try.
Nope, I cannot get away with that.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run.
It's subtle, but that low adds a lot of warmth to the vocals. I cannot get rid of that. What I can do, though, is make it so it never really goes above the point it's currently going. This is not really the right way to do this, actually. That's the problem. Go away. Go. What was I doing? Oh yeah, proper way. Gain. Saturation. Oh, saturation. Actually, yeah. I feel like.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, I don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, I don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My
Okay. But yeah, a lot of stuff like.
no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, I don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to.
So you can see, like, this peak here, for example, the purple is what's being pulled down. Like the purple on the waveform, not this, like, band. So it'll never go above this top line. Every time it does, it gets down. That's what we think we're going to want.
Don't speak, Now don't try, it's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, I don't hide, been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused in my dreams. I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Yeah, okay. Good. I'm worried that it makes vocals a little quiet, but we can fix that by. Also the clap. The clap is a problem. That's going to need some Maximus treatment as well. See, this is the problem. Even when I don't need a multiband compressor. Like for the clap, I don't need a multiband compressor. I just need a compressor. But again, Fruity limiter sucks. Fruity compressor sucks. Fruity multiband compressor sucks. So we're going to throw a Maximus on the clap. Yeah, look at that transient. In fact, this might even be a case for doing a bit of this. I'm just going to ignore your crude joke. So then it's pushing down that transient, but it's pulling up the rest of it a little to kind of compensate, which will make the clap louder overall, but have a lower peak, which is kind of what we want. We're really, as compressors tend to do, reducing the dynamic range. Maximus is just really good at it. I think we want the same on this as well. Little, like that's just begging for a Maximus with all those little transients. It's not terrible actually. Probably pre-compress sample. So that might actually be okay. What I'll do is I'll just have like the tiniest little. There we go. And then it's you know what? That reverse crash probably also needs a bit of taming. 22, cool. A good plugin, okay. Okay, that's easy. Beautiful. got the start of the. How have I not noticed that yet? Ugh. Oh, what am I going to do about that? Because that's really not pleasant. Ugh. I think the easiest option is to do this. Just take the first half of that. I don't have to worry about that going on. There we go. This part always throws me off.
My kisses and history, they go back a long time. My kisses and history, they go back a long time.
Like, it sounds like it has a weird gate on it, but that's just how it came. I think that may be artifacting from the vocal separation. I'm not sure. It's not too bad. It's a little weird. That's part of why the gate goes so low here, because if you actually have the gate on top of that, it just feels weird. But there's not really anything I can do about that. I can't exactly, like... yeah, okay, yeah. So, this vocal bit, there's two halves to the vocals playing through the drop. There's this one. Right? And then there's this one. Which has that like harmonic vocal in the background. But it has that little harsh sound at the end. That's not something slipping through the vocal extractor. That's the next vocal line, starting early, because that's where it starts. Like if I actually extend this out.
So there, now it's real.
Right, like the first word of that next line is so, but the S starts like here.
So.
And so if you cut it right there, you get that little S. And I had noticed it was there previously when working on this, but it hadn't really stood out in the track, so I was like, it's kind of masked by everything else. But it just really stood out to me there, and I was like, no, it's gotta go. But actually, I don't want to do it, I only want to get rid of it here. We actually want to keep it here, because then it actually goes into the next vocal. Like, that's actually the next line there. There we go. There we go. But I use that vocal section over here as well, so I'm going to want to get rid of it here. Oh, actually, I don't need to get rid of it here because of this automation. Yeah, the automation actually perfectly hides it, but here... this is fine. I actually want the harshness there because this is like a bit crush distortion. So that harshness is just going to add to the distortion and make it... like, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's so distorted by the time it gets there, it's just irrelevant. Okay. Peaks are a little higher than I'd like, actually. It's a bit small. There you go, I think that helps the harshness there. You're right, there was still a bit of harshness from the S. It's weird because like it's not like I recorded these vocals. I shouldn't have to put de-essing on it, you know. But it probably was like it almost certainly was de-essed in the actual production of the original track. It's just that got lost somewhere in the vocal. Or, you know, obviously it was originally over different instrumental that probably didn't need the same level of de-essing that I need here. It's fine. I think this works. I want to check something now, though. We've put Maximus on a bunch of stuff and cleaned a bunch of stuff. And now I want to check the loudness meter again. I'm going to start it from here because I don't care about the intro.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, I don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Right on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Okay. So the snare roll wasn't quite cleaned up well enough, I don't think. I think part of that is because we didn't do the right thing. Thinking we do this. I don't think we need that much bass on that.
Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Right on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Also having these stuff going. Those are clashing a lot. What I'm going to do to fix that is I'm going to sidechain the ride kick. So when the kick hits, it just dips the ride a little bit. Get out of my way, ride. And then guess what I'm going to do? I have a blood overdrive on the kick. Fair enough. Wow, I don't need like any of that high transient. Like I can barely hear the difference between this and this. I understand what you're saying there, but no. The reason it sounds hollow is because we're listening to it alone with the kick. The the frequency range you're suggesting I move it to is already very occupied. Like, yeah, it is very hollow. It's even more hollow without the kick. Like, that is the frequency range it's occupying. It's primarily up here. Really very much in the background. Especially once that comes in. You got me wondering. Actually, I'm not going to boost that. I'm going to do this. Which muffles it, but then bring the actual volume up. And this is now actually boosting stuff. That's how EQ works. Yeah, I'm really shocked at how little that high transient is needed on the kick. Like, it reaches a point where you can tell the difference. Like, if I put it down here, like, here is good. And we're cutting a lot of high end out there. How's the mid? It's probably going to need the mid a little more conservative with cutting the mid. Then the low is very important. I don't think I'm going to touch the low for the kick. You got me fiddling with the ride now. I think that's better. It did shift down a little. In the sense that I brought in a little bit of the lower. That is a little better. It's really supposed to be more just an accent to the kick than its own thing. It pretty quickly gets drowned out once other elements come in. Hey, it's not bike shedding if it's actually making a difference. Or alternatively, the entire mixing and mastering stage is just bike shedding. Depending on which way you look at it. Now, the second kick, the industrial kick, this is also going to need some work. Because again, it's going to need a Maximus. And, you know, by the industrial kick, I mean the 5 layers that make up the industrial kick. Pretty cool watching the little lights go, though. So we've got this. Oh, no. Like, this definitely needs its transient squishing a bit. This is not supposed to be so punchy. And I have noticed a couple times, like, if I listen to this drop for long enough, I start to hear these as distinct kicks, which they shouldn't be. They should feel almost like a rumble, like a roll of the original kick. But if you loop it for long enough, they start to sound like separate kicks, and that's not what we want. This is the main one. One has a transient processor on it, boosting the transient. So throwing a Maximus on it to quell the transient would kind of defeat the point. What if I just turn the transient processor off? I can't tell the difference, so it's not important. But also notice how lower this track is peaking now, and I don't have that. I think I'm losing a tiny bit of high end on that kick, and I don't think it matters. This is the one where I needed to roll off the. Yet again, another Maximus. That is gonna want that. Oh, Eclipse. Interesting. Didn't expect that. Huh. Okay, so I think instead of using this technique, saturation, I think we're going to want to use this instead. Do something. There we go. That's more what I want. Still, though, I think I might even grab all these. Do this a little more. That already sounds better, but in the mix. You really shouldn't do too much mixing just listening to an instrument in isolation like that, because at the end of the day, the instrument's not going to be listened to in isolation. It's going to be listened to. Oh yeah, there we go. Anything actually. A little tweak. What if I dropped a max? So maybe I need to pull this back. Oops. That way too far. That's interesting. Question: is this needed? Yes, it's subtle, but yes. It adds a little more body to the kick. And it would be needed here anyway. But yeah, I think that is still needed. That's an improvement though. Definitely improved these a bit. The hi-hat's down here though, this hi-hat loop. $21? $21 is the arrow. I haven't been playing this arrow. This is 21. No. No, it isn't. 21. Insert 21. Did you mean 31? Is that what? 31's. What is 31? OTT. What is 31? I have an OTT on it, so something. Is it? 31 must have been something that I. Oh, okay. This thing. You meant track 20. I see. Right, yeah. Track 20. This thing? Or did you mean track 21? This thing? Yeah, so this one. That's just a kick with a reverb. Really. And then like a fade in and a fade out. That creates like the rumble. And then you've got the two kind of follow-up impacts of the other kick. As the roll. Together they make up the bass. And if you don't have that rumble, like that rumble basically is the bass. Otherwise it's just. Because the main kick doesn't have enough of a tail to have its own actual bass. Like, this one does. This one doesn't need as much bass because it has, you know, a bass line playing along it. But this one, the tail is cut short because this is the tail. That's what it sounds like without the fade in. Because it is actually this kick just with a bunch of reverb. Okay, the hi-hats. These hi-hats. First, let's tame the transients. Even crunchier. I could do that. Let me do the hi-hats and then we'll pivot back to that. Yeah. As expected, there's some hard transients here because it's a hi-hat. Bear in mind, this is just the closed hats we're working with right now. This is just these. We're not actually touching that open hi-hat just yet. We're going to do that second because they're on different tracks than Maximus's. But you know, almost like feels wrong to do it on mid, high, and master, but yeah. And then weirdly, there is something on mid, on low. I don't think the hi-hats need anything on. Yeah, that's really just undesirable noise. Cool. Which actually, this is not the way to do that. This is the way to do that. Muted. Off? Off. Off is bypass, I'm pretty sure. Muted as well. Okay, then the open hat. The open hat's not as bad. Yeah, it's not going to need much. I think just you can see a little bit of a loose transient. I'm going to clean it up a little. I want it to almost be more like almost like a white noise stab than an actual like hit. Both of them together? Well, you'd apply the crunchiness selectively. You'd crunchify like the high and some of the mids. You wouldn't touch the low. Because as I just showed, with Maximus, you can mute certain bands. So if you use a patcher to split the signal to two Maximuses, mute just the low band on one Maximus and mute everything but the low on the other, you can then apply effects separately and then merge them after. So we could crunchify the high without touching the low. Maximus isn't the only way to do that. You can also do that with EQ, but Maximus will do it better because of linear phase. I do it with EQ for reverb. When I have stuff that has low end and I want to put a reverb on it, you don't want to reverb the low end. It's going to get rumbly and weird. I have a few good examples of this. I can remember any of them off the top of my head. Bass. Is this the right one? There you go. Look at that. I have this little patcher preset that I made. You get your input. It goes into an EQ, which is just cutting off the low end. And then that signal goes into a reverb. And then this just goes straight across. And these are just to be able to control the volume of the two channels separately, which is what these knobs do. And this controls how much of the low we're cutting off. I have 4 versions of this, each with a different reverb plugin. I have Luxverb, Valhalla Room, Fruity Reverb 2, which I don't know why I have that. I hate Fruity Reverb 2. And Tal Reverb 4, which I don't even have installed right now. I mostly use Valhalla Room. I use Luxverb when I need something a little shimmery. Oh. This is not... Okay, the fact that there's a resonator here means this is not a channel I'm using anymore. Resonator's cool. This is not a patcher one I made. This is something that Julian made. Julian and Nucleon. And it's a little wild. Because resonators are a little wild. I'm not going to get into how that works. We're not using a resonator in this project. It's there, but this channel is not in use. It's a mess of a project. Don't question it. The end result is good. That's what matters. Okay, where were we? Hi-hats. I want to hear the hi-hats in the mix, and then we'll take a look at crunchifying that rumble. Okay. Might even turn the... Hold on. Let's wait for other instruments to come in and decide if the hats are okay. Oh, I really don't like that little pad fill. I really need to replace that. It seemed good when I first did it, and now I'm just like... Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I think the hi-hats are fine where they are. Also, let me know if the music is still too loud for... I can't turn my mic up anymore, but I can turn the music down more, and then people can turn it up on their end, I guess. I guess I could also move the mic closer to my face. That might help. Let's see if I can... apologies for sounds. Get this a little closer here. That cable is tight. There we go. How's this? Is this better? Need me to whisper sweet nothings into your ear? I'm not going to stay that close, but I can at least now... Oh, yeah, see, that's the problem with being too close, is if I talk loud and I'm this close, I start to peak. But as long as it sounds fine, that's what matters. But I will also drop the music another dB or 2. I'll drop it down to -5. It was at -3. It was originally at -1 before you pointed it out the first time on Discord, and I dropped it down to -3. Hey, random fun fact I learned today. If a guy gets into an accident, like a car accident or a work accident or something, and they have the guy has an erection after the accident, it means he probably has a spinal injury. Fun fact. What were we doing? The rumble. You want to see about crunchifying this rumble. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking drop a patcher, which of course is immediately going to mute it. We then throw in a couple of maximi. Frequency splitter could kind of work too, but frequency splitter is a little weird. There it is. And then let's throw in a second one. So what I'm thinking is on this one, I'm going to mute the low. And on this one, I'm going to mute the mid and the high. But right now, if you play this through, it should sound the same. If I get rid of this one, we don't have the low. And if I just play this one, there's just your low. There is a little bit of, I won't quite say clipping, but... Oh no, there is a little bit of actual clipping going on. Solution to that is to smooth this out, and the way we do that is move this to like 3 dB, but we make sure it's also both directions. Tricky. There. Then we do that. It doesn't get rid of the clippiness, but it smooths it out a fair bit. We can actually drop this low. Maybe let's drop it down to like that. Okay, well, whatever. Let's see about crunchifying it. Look, oh, okay. What do I want to crunchify with? Do we want to crunchify, or let's crushionate a little bit? Go away. And also, actually, I want this to show up as its plugin. Fun little pro tip for my fellow users, if I can remember how to do this. I've forgotten how to do this. Never mind. I think I might need to open it outside of Patcher actually, but there's a way you can essentially have FL like take a snapshot of the plugin to create a thumbnail so that it can show it in places like this and in like the plugin picker instead of just saying crush, but I don't really care right now. So there's that thing with hold on, let's turn the filter off. With no crush. And then if we turn up the crush, not quite the right kind of crush, but we also have downsample and drive. You know what? I don't think crush is the right plugin for this. It's not quite doing what I want it to do. Let's try a wave shaper. Wave shaper is a classic. Can't go wrong with wave shaper. It shapes waves. This is exactly what it says. Oh, that's interesting. Wave shaper is already creating a little bit of hiss. Curious. That's because it wasn't in high quality. There we go, look at that. Asymmetric is how you crush. So if we do that, the question then becomes, how does that sound in the mix? kind of actually like it a little bit. It's kind of subtle. You can really notice it when I exaggerate those curves, but it's nice actually. Into the treble like the high end. We can fix that. What I can do is I can move this divider up a little, maybe around there, and let's just copy that value, and then mute the high here, and paste that value here, and mute the high here. So now only the mid is being passed through the wave shaper. So it is still causing some crunchiness in the high end. Fewer crunches per second. Actually going to lower this again, I think. We just went a little too high with this. I kind of like that. Oh. Is that this popping? It totally is. Is that because of the patcher? Yeah, okay. We may need to... Maybe we shouldn't be using a Maximus for this. Maybe we should actually be using a frequency splitter. Let me take a look at this. Can it give different outputs? Yes, kinda, maybe. Take a look at it. I could send low and high through 1 and mid through 2. Yeah, okay, that's what we want. And then outputs, audio. I guess we... Oh, actually, no, I guess we... Yeah, okay, I guess we leave these on nothing. This on 1. And then instead of fucking with these maximi... This is send 1. This goes there. I'm actually going to rearrange this then. This goes there. That should... Nope, it's still got a bit of a phase issue there. That's not bad. The trick is we just, after doing the crunching of the mid, we then just remove the highs completely. We just mute the high band, and no problem. Look at that, we even don't have the pop anymore. Perfect. I'm happy with that. Jason is watching Watakoi. Watakoi is a good show. All right. So now, once again, we've done some tweaks to some transients and the like. And so I wanna once again see what Yulian has to say about it. So let's go like here, because I don't need to start at the start. In fact, I'm actually even going to start here. I'll like build up to the drop.
Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you, not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless, right on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Where's the bass line? Not this one. This one. You can barely hear it in the mix all of a sudden. That ain't right. That's better. So here's the thing. Before I did all of these tweaks, when we first ran the loudness meter on it, this first drop was pushing like minus 7.5. I think it was getting up to like minus 7.3, minus 7.1. It's now at minus 9. Which means it is quieter. That's really what that means. There is less loudness to it. But that's good, because almost everything we've removed has been stuff that you can't really hear in the mix anyway. We're really just removing unwanted frequencies and unwanted little bits of noise and stuff, which then means the stuff we do want, we can push harder when it comes to mastering. So that's good. The true peaks at this point, I'm not too bothered about. I'll deal with those in mastering. I mean, you won't have to worry about that because the actual bass line, which is this, is fine. Like, look at those frequencies. It's so low that it has to get rolled off under a certain point, or it just sounds muddy. And, you know, you want bass boost? Okay.
Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you, not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless, right on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
I need to fix those. This thing, it seemed nice. It seemed cool when I did it. Like, it kind of felt like it worked when I did it, but no. I don't like it. And I think, thankfully, there's an easy solution, which is find a different sample to throw in there. This is the sample we're currently using. Pitch down and, gated and stuff. What else could we use? That's a fun sample. Huh. What key is that? G sharp. Okay. What if then? That's a G. And that's an E. How's that gonna sound? Too high, not really noticeable. Like, high in the frequency. It needs a little more mid, and the sample just doesn't have the material. That's cool. It's not tonal enough, unfortunately. The pitch changes too much. It's cool, though. Okay, I'm going to stop looking at these short effects because they're just not tonal enough. Let's take a look at... Take a look at the synth one-shots. These are all tonal. Huh. That might work. It has kind of that acidy feel a little bit. Ugh. Let's give this a try. So this is an A sharp. It needs to be pitched a little lower. A sharp. So A. G sharp. Wait, did we want G sharp or G? We wanted G. Right? Yeah, G. Okay. And then throw it in here, and this one wants to be... Sorry, where's this at? -3? Yeah. This one wants to be at -6 to get an E. Oh, okay. Needs to be bumped a little. This is probably not helping. Hey, yeah, okay. Actually. I kinda like that. Very stereo spaced. I think I don't want it quite that. Oh, it's supposed to be, of course. I'm like, oh, it's very stereo spaced. Gee, I wonder why. Literally splitting the signal in half and panning it hard left and hard right. I wonder why it's so stereo spaced. But if I want it to be less stereo space, I can just do that bit. I like this. Bring it up a little. cool. Just out of curiosity, what if I bring it up an octave? Instead of -3, I need to go to +9. Okay, but in the mix. Hey, that kind of works. And then this one will be at +6. The little stab, this thing. Yes, it does cut off a little early, because technically the full phrase is... Whereas this one's just... that's because it's an 8-beat loop. So on the 4, at the end of beat... Sorry, an 8-bar loop. Oh, the other? What other? Oh! This? No, wait. I mean, this is just a little... Like, that's supposed to be like that. You mean you mean this? Yeah, like there's... It's actually going a little late. It's going like this much long, technically. But yeah, that's supposed to just be a little thing like that. It's just like a little 4-bar reverse thing. So how do those fills sound? In fact, you know what, actually? I don't think these belong here. I think we want to do that. What do we think? Do we like it an octave up, or do we want to go back down? We'll try down again. Just to... I do need to up in volume a little. Maybe we have them like this, like the octave down here, and then we have them again, like an octave up over here. I don't know if that clash with this though. I'm really torn on this. Because it sounds good both ways. I feel like the octave down fits in a little better, Let me go back up again. And 15 model. I don't know, I feel like an octave up, it almost like sticks out just a little too much. Not that it's too loud, it just stands out a little too much. It's a little too attention grabbing, and I don't think making it quieter is going to fix that. I think it's better an octave down. It just it I guess blends in better. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Because really the point of this, the whole point of even having these is that if I don't have them, this section has nothing going on. Right? Because like this section has nothing going on, but it doesn't matter because it has the tail end of this. And you're kind of like adapting to this new sound that's suddenly come up, which is this new kick and stuff. So it's okay for that part to be empty. But then you have these things, the little like... And then if you don't have this, it's just... There needs to be something there. And then this kind of just came about as a natural continuation of that. And I think it works to make this section different from this section as well, because they both have this. I use this quite a bit. Actually, fun fact, all of these samples, except for this one that we've just been playing with, are made from these last two notes here. But like tweaked with, so you end up with or same with this. That's just like an octave lower. Same with this, which is also an octave lower. A gap in 3 of 5 tracks of... Oh, you mean here? That's the false kicks. So you've got the composite kick, which is this. But then you've got these little false kick fills where it goes. And then there's another one here. And then at the end, before it drops back into the sort of outro, that's why there's those gaps. And in the mix, it, in my opinion, sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, I love that little effect. This little roll, I love it so much. Because it really does just work so well. There's one at the start of the actual drop here as well. It just like rolls into the kick really well. I stole that. Fully stole that from this track, Acid Cry by Distorted Dreams. See, there it is. Yeah, it's a little subtle, but like once you notice it, it really feels nice. I actually, when I first made this outro earlier on in the stream, I was really frustrated with this transition because this was here, and it just didn't quite feel right. And there was just something about it that felt off. And then I did this. And it feels so much smoother. It feels like it moves the transition point. And it just flows better. Because like, this is not the transition fill. This is the transition fill, and then this is a separate fill. So you have this here to like separate those two. And yeah, it works really well. Yeah, I love this whole thing. It's literally just like 8 kicks in, you know, in the span of half of a beat. Like, I literally just Do that. And they are, I believe, reversed. And then, you know, there's like a fade in. And you end up with. And even then, actually, the fade in is enhanced here. But yeah, it's a lovely little fill. Okay. I think we were actually getting there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to leave it playing. And then when I come back, I'll listen to it once all the way through and see if anything stands out to me, things like that. And we'll go from there. So I will be right back.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Right on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. So there, now it's real. Now that you have me, do you want me still? My kisses and history, they go back a long time. And I'm tired of loving somebody that's not mine. Though so many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Right on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Okay. I got back right before the second drop, so I did notice a couple of things. Not necessarily things I want to change, I did notice the crunchiness of the rumble, and I actually quite like it. I think that was a good idea. And there was something else. Oh yeah, this little thing. I want to add a lot more variety to this instance of it. Like I'm thinking we pull this in and then we make unique. We go like. Oh, no. There's a pitch bend up. There we go. Something like that. We'll see how that sounds. Yeah. I like it. Well, I might actually do, instead of I might do like. On A or on G sharp? I think we want. No, I think I want to go below the G to. Okay. Okay. So there was another thing I noticed, which is this guitar. It needs side chaining. Thankfully, that's easy. Yeah, I like that. Okay. So what track is this on? 3? I want to take a look at 3. I'm gonna throw a Maximus on it, but I'm mostly using this for analysis. I may make some tweaks, but I mostly want to visualize. Specifically this piece, because I know this gets quite loud.
Right now I'm shameless. Shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to.
You can see it actually falls off there because it gets so much at the end that I actually have a volume dip here. But if I remove that, yeah, so I think what we actually want to do is really just like this.
Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to.
Nope, a little bit lower. More like this, I think.
Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to.
Yeah, that's better. And I don't really need this. I just... That works. Same thing here, right?
Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to.
What? Why?
Show me you're shameless.
Why do I have such a useless sidechain?
Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than
Oh, the sidechain. Yeah, that's fine.
Don't speak, now don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, now don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless.
Yeah, that's perfect. Do we have a kick here? No.
Right now I'm shameless.
Okay. Alright, let me give it another one full listen through. And if I don't notice anything, that might be it for tonight. I'm not going to master it tonight. I need fresh ears for that. Really, actually, I've not even done mixing. I need fresh ears and other audio devices for some mixing. I need to listen to it on my phone. I need to listen to it on my Bluetooth speaker, my headphones. Should try and listen to it in a car. And like make notes of what sounds wrong and then come back here and try and fix it. But that's a problem for future me. So right now, let's see if there's anything else that stands out to me. Ooh, sorry, yeah, actually there was something that I wanted to do, and it's this with this lead. Is this on 7? Cool. Is this like a... Oh, okay. Guess all we're doing... It's another Maximus! You remember, like, an hour and a half ago when you asked, is there any track in this project that doesn't have a Maximus on it? Well, now the answer is quickly becoming no. More concerned about this section, so let's...
So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you, not afraid to face it. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you, not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless, right on my neck. Why don't
Okay, so now let's give it one final listen through, and I'm going to give it a listen through actually with this up, and we'll see what happens.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you, not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless, right on my neck. Why don't you? And I
Okay. Two things that really stuck out to me. This feels a touch quiet, and I want this to have a little more high-end presence without upping it an octave. I just want to EQ it a little. So let's go to track 50. What we want to do, we have a Maximus. No, we don't. Okay. We have a Patcher. Doing that right. I don't think we need a Maximus this time. Really what I want is, let's set this to like a low shelf. I'll do. It's more like here that I actually want to boost, so let's... Okay, and then this.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, I don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid. Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, I don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
That was the other thing. This thing. I don't use the whole thing, I just use that up to here. That needs to be tamed. It's causing problems. Oh, look at that, it already has a Maximus, but the Maximus is before a Blood Overdrive. Oh wow, look at that, I fixed it. I just moved, I just swapped the order of them and it's way better now. Actually, it's... No, I'm gonna keep that Maximus where it is actually. So again, we're gonna take advantage of the saturation. And I think we are good for now. I don't think there's anything else that stands out to me that needs addressing right now. I'm going to have to give my ears a rest for a couple of days and then come back to it with fresh ears and different listening devices. And so I'll probably take another pass of mixing once I've done that. I'll give it a couple of days. I'll come back to it on different things other than my mixing headphones. Then I'll come back to it on my mixing headphones and fix the things I found that way. Then it should be good, and we can move on to mastering. But I think for tonight, we are done with this. Trying to decide whether to just switch to another project for a bit or call it for the night. It's 10. Let's hop a couple of the projects, see if anything grabs me. Nope, didn't mean to play on that straight away, but this is an old project. This part of the project is old. But I never made anything more than this. The catch is what comes next. And there have been like 4 different things that have been built here over the years. Because, again, this is an old project. Project info. Project was. That's not correct. That is definitely incorrect. It was not created in 2020. It is older than that. Definitely older. The current iteration of what comes after that is it could become something cool. It's not something cool yet. This part, that is. This part is quite cool. I do like this whole intro part. Except for this lead, I'm a little iffy about the lead, but yeah. I mostly like how many different sort of melodic layers there are, because you got these little chord stabs. You got this little thing. And then of course you've got it just kind of all blends together. And then, you know, you got underneath it, you've got the classic. You're not a fan of the bass house drum loop, eh? Or this thing? Well, let me show you where that's from. Because that's actually a drum loop I made. Made may be a slightly strong word. Which one is it? Fuck. I don't think it's this one, but... No, it's not this one. It is... Oh, yeah. I have the best names for my... I believe it's this... No, it's not 2. No, it's not 2. Well. Come on. Hurry up, so I can open the other one. Oh. I should actually download that. Okay. Let's try that again and open the right project this time. Where is it? Where is it? Rhythm House. Take a little hot minute to load. Typically, the drum loop will work better in this track that I'm opening because the drum loop was made for this track. Saved all my shit open. There we go. Yeah, where's the drum loop? Here's the drum loop. Well, I believe I turned off all of the reverb for the actual export so that I could add reverb as I wanted, you know, when I used it in other projects. And obviously, because, where is it? My samples. And look, there's a drum loop too. It has a ride. But this is this project. Ugh. Funnily enough, I listened to this song earlier on Spotify, like earlier today, while I was working, because it's in one of my playlists. And I was kind of jamming to it, and I was like, yeah, you know, I kind of like this track. It's one of my favorite of my tracks. And now I'm listening to it here, and I'm like, there's way too much reverb on everything. That was a problem I had, and still do have a little bit. There's just way too much reverb on everything. Like, this does not need reverb. See, that needs reverb. That makes sense. Did it turn itself back on? It did. Fine. Keep yourself on. I'm just going to mute you that way. There's a lot of different things layered in this drop.
Here we go again.
Problem is, I don't think I'm ever going to be the kind of artist to like go back and remaster or touch up old songs like this, because that's so much work. Like, I've tried before, and it quickly devolves into, okay, I basically need to rebuild this project from scratch in a new project, which is a stupid amount of work that I'm not doing. So, you live and you learn. Apply the lessons to the next track. Just sucks because I was quite fond of this track, but it definitely has some problems. It even has a little, oh, does it have all of the... Is it missing some stuff? But again, there's so many layers here. We have like 5 melodic layers playing here. You got this little piano lead. You got these chords. Piano chords. This little thing. An ARP. You got actual plucky chords. And then you got the basses on top of that. Which is, this. And then there's all of your drums. And there's all of this, which is just like... just a bunch of little effects and fills. And... it's a lot going on. Oh, and I forgot this too. There's also that on top of it all. And listen to that, I'm like, why does that not have an EQ on it? Look at all of this! So much headroom saved there. Why did I not do that? But the answer to why did I not do that is because I made this track in 2020, and I'm a better producer now. It's just sad, because I still really like this track in concept. It's just has a lot of flaws that I'm not going to fix. But yeah, anyway, point is, that is where the drum loop came from. Oh, the little more chants and stuff in. What's funny as well is I made this track, and then once I finished it, I made like a variant version of the drop, which is what Rhythm House 2 is. And then everyone I showed it to was like, this one's better than the one I finished and released. But this one isn't actually a full track. I like gutted the project to make a couple of different drop ideas. The first drop, not the second one. Wait, is this even the same project? Yeah. Yeah. Why does it sound like it's an octave low? Because it is? Oh, that's a Joyride one. Oh, okay, it's kind of messed up my a little. Thankfully, I have all these presets saved. You have a BS submachine gun. Ooh, yeah, okay. Machine gun. Is that what slow's supposed to be? Yeah, 8 and 4. So 8 and 4, and then 8, 4, and then submachine gun. 8. Okay. There we go. Oh. The automation isn't linked properly anymore. That's annoying, fuck! Okay, pitch is working. Oh. Yeah, this macro is supposed to be pointing at something. I don't have any macros on here. But I think I can solve this by just oh, that's the... I was like, how is that a whole chord? The chord is up here. I was very confused. Because there's also this one here, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like Bass House, but I like a lot of things. I mean, look at how many fucking projects I have. Whew. A lot of projects. And some of them are most of them are awfully named. Heavy build, good mix. Cool. Thanks, past me. I think I might actually know what this one is. One that has the out of key note in the main intro melody, right? The intentionally out of key note. Yeah. The out of key note being, of course, this little F sharp in there. this one could have gone places. Like, I have no idea where to take it from there, though. That's the problem. So it never went anywhere. This is all it ever has been. There's like 3 or 4 different ideas after it. Like, nope, that's not a good idea. Like, it's yeah. A lot of my projects are kind of like that. And I also like Mr. Out of Key. The fact that this is called Foothouse concerns me. Because I haven't made Future House since like 2017. Is this... Oh, this is not Future House, this is Diablo House, and it's actually kind of cool. I guess calling it Foothouse makes sense, because Diablo House is kind of, in a sense, a subgenre or spin-off of Future House. I ended up... This isn't actually saved as a preset, but it is actually saved as a preset. This is Punch. And then this one is not as a preset in here. Let me go somewhere where you can actually hear it. But this is Metallic Slap, which says layer with Punch. And Punch says layer with Metallic Slap, because they're designed to go together. Like this. Is this one the proper preset? It is. Oh, Hypersynth. Oh, I thought this was... Oh, it's because this is what I'm thinking of, right? Oh no. Interesting. Is this Future Brass then, despite being... It is. Yeah, this is... This is actually... Future Brass. See, there's all presets that I took from this project when I made it that I have since used in stuff. I just didn't save them here, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. Is the thing not working? It's not. You're in Phil cut off. Why are you not doing the thing then? Oh, it is. Just being ignored. Did I mess it up by switching the preset? Let me just quickly reload the project. I might mess that up. There's some little kind of filter automation there that gives it a bit more movement. Yes, I did mess it up. I loaded the wrong preset. And then these, the Metallic Slap and the Punch, would go on to be used in another project that I need to finish. Kickless Deep House. Where is Kickless Deep House? Is it in a folder? It is in a folder. Kickless Deep House, which, disclaimer, does have kicks in it, despite the name. But this started with what would really be the second drop. Drop? Yeah. This part. And what do you know? It's Punch and the Metallic Slap. This is another project I need to finish. This is a recent project that's, as you can see, pretty complete. Yeah, that's why it was called Kickless House, because the bass line kind of functioned like a kick. Like, it has that sort of punchiness that gives it a kick feel. And it otherwise had a bit of kind of a deep house vibe to it, which is why I called it Kickless Deep House. But then this knocking thing underneath, this is a kick. It's a weak kick, but it's a kick that's laid on the bass. And it accentuates certain beats. But then, this is where I started, but then this became the second drop because this became the first drop. And then it has a little quiet bit where not a lot happens. It does. It does have potential. Yeah, it's a cool prog. It's one of my favorite techniques. Let me shift these so I can show them as a regular triad. Take the third. Firstly, this is also a fun technique, is take a triad, take the third of the triad, just shift it up an octave. And it's this chord that adds the spice. Because it's, you know, you got your G sharp minor, F sharp major. This should be a D sharp minor. Like that. But you know, you're just making a major instead. And it just adds this like drama to it. I love it. The trick is, when you do that, when you use that technique of using a major where you should use a minor for a little bit of extra drama, you only do it once. Like this chord progression repeats twice, and like this chord's different as well. You know, we got an F sharp major here, and we got a B major over here. But the second time, this is the regular D sharp minor, like it should be. It's only the first time that it's actually the D sharp major with that G that is out of key. But it just works. And then, yeah, you've got your triads, you just grab the third of each chord and boop. Which also accentuates the drama because it's the third that we're making out of key. So that's now the top note, so it feels like the sort of lead note. And then there's this little whiny lead that's just reverbed to shit. And in this last bit, there's this little thing too. Which turns out to be very important in the third drop, which, yeah, the project's called Kickless House. That's a kick. That's full on a kick. Like, that's a... I mean... Where's a good point to start this? I don't know how I feel about this yet, but... It's 10:30. Ooh. Just fully gave up on the idea of it being kickless by the end, you know? I just couldn't resist. I like this version of the progression as well because of the little fills. Boring ARP is in fact boring. I also really like, where is it? This drum loop. It feels like, it reminds me of in Fallout when you're looking at like the, you're looking at like your perks or whatever, and it has the little like Pip-Boy, is he called Pip-Boy? Vault Boy? The little guy? Because the Pip-Boy is the thing. But like, it's got the little animations, and it has the, it has like audio to the animation, but it's really like low quality. It's like really crunched. This kind of has that same vibe. It also has those little zip sounds, which seem odd for a drum loop, but like, they kind of work in this first drop. There's a lot of percussion in this. And then Droning Doom. It's kind of obvious what Droning Doom is. It's that. It's the Droning Doom kind of pad. Yeah, I really need to finish this one up. I don't know if we've even got the like arrangement down yet. I really don't have I don't have like a great idea of what the end product of this is, like what the final thing is going to look like, you know? There's not much of a vision here, I guess. It's just kind of come out and gone as it has. A little bit of shaker in the background there. Little tease of the whiny lead, which doesn't come back until the second drop. Nice little bass line with, what do you know, a kick. Like, this could honestly just be done. Not done, like it still needs mixing, it still needs, I think, a couple more rises and transitions and stuff, but arrangement-wise, this could be it. Yeah, I don't know. I do like this little thing. Especially with the pitch bend here, where it just... the fade out. It's nice. Yeah, like I could just spend a bit of time cleaning up some of the transitions and stuff and call this one done. It's a cool one. It's weird because like what genre is it, right? Like the last drop is house, probably. I don't really know what kind of house you'd call it. It'd probably be somewhere in like the Future House umbrella. But like the rest of it is not house. And that's not a problem. I don't need to label it. It's just it's a weird track, you know. I think I have some other weird tracks like it as well. Let's see. Oh, where is... Was it one of the beat battles or was it Weekend Battle? No, it was Funded. Funded. This was weird. Funded was not a serious project, but it kind of... I don't know, it has some cool ideas in it. Funded was part of like a... I guess a beat battle that me and a bunch of guys in Discord did. It was like, here's like a dozen samples. You have to use these 2 samples and you can choose to use the rest. You also have to use this MIDI file, which the MIDI file was this chord progression, which I turned into an ARP. And the samples were weird. Some of the, like...
Funding for this program was made possible by the Corporation for Public Broadcasting and by annual financial support from viewers like you.
Thanks, PBS. That's why the project's called Funded. That's a text-to-speech program saying "oh, ooh, ooh" over and over. Oh, I high-passed this so much that you can't actually tell, but this is a drum loop that's rubber bandy. And then there was this. Metal Bonks. Volume warning. What else? What else was in here? Taco Bell.
I like this beat.
These were all optional samples as part of the... You can tell because they say optional at the start. These are all part of the beat battle. This wasn't. But I really just kind of went crazy with it. It was like a weekend beat battle. And so I took other things and added like...
This car's been stopped for quite some time.
This is the audio from like a... I guess like a comedy sketch. And I didn't take the whole... I didn't actually use the whole thing. I used like...
We're waiting for the stop sign to turn green.
I used that and...
Pot today.
There it is, yeah.
Have you been smoking any pot today?
We got some like... We got... And we got... Megalovania. We got a lot of weird stuff in here. All of that stuff was just stuff I added because I was having fun with it, and this is what it turned into.
this program was made possible by the Corporation for...
I like this beat.
Funding. Possible. Funding.
I like this.
Support from viewers like you.
How high are you? You been smoking any
Waiting for the stop sign to turn green.
So yeah, that's a thing. I totally forgot about this as well. I totally forgot about. And his name is
How high?
And his name is
How high are you?
I really had fun with this project. Like, it's the dumbest thing I've ever made, but it also kind of goes hard. Especially with the, like, little... Wait. Oh, because of the pitch up. Ah. No? Oh. Yeah, this was quite the project. I actually quite like this chord progression. It's a little wild, but... Like, that part could definitely be reused for something else. But overall, this was just... I just kind of went crazy with it. It was like over the course of a weekend. Unfortunately, it turned out that I put much more effort into it than anyone else did that weekend. Like, some people had like a 1-minute beat loop. Half of the people who had joined didn't even end up submitting. It was a bit disappointing, but I got this out of it, so it was a win in the end, you know. Maybe one day I'll actually take some ideas from this and do something useful with it. But for now, it sits. I do have other beat battle projects, but they're just called beat battles. Probably smaller. But they might still be interesting. Enjoyed my beat battles. I think the beat battles were like in one night, whereas the weekend battle was over a weekend. I believe in this one. Yeah. So I actually made that sample. And then the beat battle ended up being centered around that sample. As you can see, this is a short one. As you can see, it has bass house drum loop 132. And look at that. It's our good old friend, BS Punch and BS Metallic Slap. I like those presets, they work really well. This is vibey. I could actually expand on this. This one's kind of good. I have to come back to this one and expand it into like a chill track. But look at the other beat battles. Beat battle 2. I think they're mostly house because it's very easy to just throw a house loop on something and make it work. Oh no! The required sample is missing. Oh no! I don't know what the required sample was. Oh. Okay. Oh, I do remember this ARP though. This ARP is so good. I don't know what the original sample was though. But yeah, I did like this ARP going from just this like high note to then hitting the drop and having the ARP underneath it. It's also kind of vibey. 50, so this is kind of like slightly fast breakbeat. Shame about the sample. I could probably go find the original export of this to figure out what the sample was, but I don't care that much. Let's look at Beat Battle 3. That'll be the Diablo House one, I think. Unless that's Weekend Battle, but I don't know. I think Beat Battle 3 is going to be Diablo House one. Hopefully it's not missing any samples. It is not. This is the Diablo House one. Yeah, I recognize the vocal chops. I don't remember what the required sample was, though. It might not have been a sample. And hey, look, it's not Metallic Slap and Punch. It's actually not Diablo House at all, it's just that most of the samples come from SDHR, which is, I forget what the S stands for, but Diablo House Revolution. Splice, samples, packs. Yeah, it's just called Diablo South. Oh, Singo Maker's Diablo House Revolution. There you go. Okay, last one. Then we'll call it for the night. I want to check out Weekend Battle. I don't remember what Weekend Battle was. Okay, everything was able to load. I vaguely recognize this, but I don't know what it's going to sound like. Let's see. So here's the required sample. Okay. Called garbled transmission, that makes sense. There's also a second required sample called glitch 1. Okay. That's it. Just those two are the required samples. Okay. This looks like I may have done some vocoding or harmonization. I did. There we go. Threw it in is it a vocode? No, it won't be a vocode, otherwise you wouldn't hear it normally. Yeah. It is a resonator. What the resonator does, I can explain how the resonator works now. Normally you would have a resonator like VST that does this. FL Studio does not have a stock resonator VST, but it does come with a stupid amount of stock patcher presets, and one of them is this one, which is a resonator. It does the same job as a resonator, just much more complicatedly. So a flanger is technically like a comb filter. So all of these flangers are controlled by MIDI input. So this is the MIDI input, playing 4 notes, and it's literally just a MIDI out. And then essentially the patcher uses the flangers to sort of emphasize or resonate, I guess, those notes in the actual audio. So even though the actual, sound is just this like crackle, it's being resonated to, what is this, like a D minor 7? But like accentuates those 4 notes. And then this is where I'm using the other required sample. I threw it into a Slice X, which chops it up into pieces, so you can like have. And then I just threw this little thing on, and there's also a really strong delay on there. But if I turn that off. It's just doing that, and then you put the delay on, and it's just. That chord change? Ooh. This was a weekend battle, but it really pales in comparison to Funded. Funded was something special. Anyway, what I'm going to do real quick before I end the stream here, I'm going to go back to the Shameless remix one last time. I'm going to listen through it again, having listened to other stuff now. My ears aren't fully fresh, but they're a little different. than the last time I listened to it. So we'll take one last listen through it, and then I think we'll call the stream here, because it is now 11. Alright, let's go.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. So there, now it's real. Now that you have me, do you want me still? My kisses and history, they go back a long time. And I'm tired of loving somebody that's not mine. Oh, so many mornings I woke up confused. In my dreams I do anything I want to you. My emotions are naked, they're taking me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. Not afraid to face it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to. Show me you're shameless. Write it on my neck, why don't you? And I won't erase it. I need you more than I want to, need you more than I want to.
Okay, there's one thing I want to change there, which is this. Hold on, let me fix the pitch on this so it actually makes sense. I don't want the same note here, I want this to go up at like 1. How about that? And that's Not there. Yeah, okay, that works. As far as the kick at the start, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't originally there. Like I could also do. It fades in.
Don't speak, no, don't try. It's been a secret for the longest time. Don't run, no, don't hide. Been running from it for the longest time. So many mornings I woke up confused in my dreams.
As for before the drop, right here, I kind of see what you mean. Like you could have like a pre-drop, like this is a pre-drop. This little interlude here, right? Like you have the build-up, and then instead of going straight from build-up to drop, it goes like. That's the drop. Pre-drops don't have to be that long, but the thing is, I don't think I want a pre-drop here. We have a good build-up. I think this transition is pretty good, personally. I could reuse this high note. That kind of what you mean? Like I could take this and put it here, because there's like the tail for it. You don't really hear the note, but you hear the tail. The tail I could keep the tail. Okay. What about, let me see. Ah, wow, that's okay, that's not what I was looking for, but it has what I was looking for in it. Like that? But like shorter maybe? I think we keep it like that and then we stretch it to make it short. Doesn't need that bass in there. I'm thinking maybe give it like a decay, a echo. Pretty good. I think this. And then thinking like that. Quieter, maybe give it a little reverb. Okay. Like that? That kind of works. we want to throw like a... see, that would be a pre-drop. I think it'd be a short pre-drop, but it'd still be a pre-drop. Pre-drop comes in between the build-up and the drop. And I really don't want a pre-drop for the first drop in this case. Wobbly makes that is peak controller. This. And then I need to tie that to something. Maybe this. To LFO. Don't want the whole thing though, so we're gonna do like 0.3 plus input times 0.4. Right? Yeah. There we go. Doing that. Not super noticeable, but we're panning back and forth. Gonna make it more noticeable by, well, changing this to this. That's too noticeable. So maybe we do like 0.2 plus input times 0.6. And we could also, just for fun, link this to the LFO and do maybe like 0.3 plus input times 0.7. Okay. Let's drop the speed down to 1. That's cool. This is a very cool plugin because not only can it do LFOs like this, but also I turn this off because I'm not using it in this case, but like peak. Captures the it basically turns the audio input volume into an automation clip that you can use to automate other things. And then the LFO is applied on top of that, but if you just want an LFO, you just turn the peak all the way down and you've got an LFO. Pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to change the shape, but I'm going to change the tension. Either have it be full a lot more, which is going to be... Okay, no, we can't change the tension. Changing the tension is bad for this. It's fine for volume, but it's bad for this. This needs to be an equal amount on both sides. Square wave is just, it's either one or the other. And that kind of works actually. I might keep it like that, yeah. That works.
I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to. I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to.
I never actually played around with this feedback distortion section of the delay, but it doesn't seem like it's really. It could be interesting.
I need you more than I want to. Need you more than I want to.
Kind of cool. All right, we have a random little whew in there now. I kind of like it. It's subtle, but it adds a little. It's almost like the synth is saying "woo" for the drop, you know. But I think that is where we're going to call it for tonight, because I do need to go to bed. Joys of working. But hey, we made some good progress. I mean, this project is really getting there. Like, again, arrangement-wise, I think it's done now. I just need to sort out the mix now. And then master it. And then it's ready. Four and a half hour stream, pretty solid. I also confirmed this. I was a little concerned because I haven't streamed at this house yet. Good to know that the internet handles it just fine. Didn't drop a single frame for 4.5 hours. Love it. Alright. I will stream again when I want to stream again. I'd like it to be like at least once every couple of weeks, but I can't make that kind of guarantee. I'll be around.